Мы подошли из-за угла. At the end of the mission, you'll all be given extra leave with the possibility of a very fine promotion. You'll all be heroes.
You'll be jeopardizing your career, your whole life. The results could be worth it.
No, I haven't the right crew to undertake such a dangerous journey.
It's the future. It's the future.
Editing a pressure chamber. I'm putting you in command of the spaceship. You should have been rejected. Now, I'm not in the habit of taking orders from a machine. We've just completed a mission lasting 6 months and are due for rotation in less than 24 hours. They want to get back to Earth and to their families.
I've decided not to release the results of this experiment.
The Mars incident? The two objects are now in our cameras. They'll be on your base scanner momentarily.
Distance 180,000 miles. Speed 73,000 miles per second.
Spaceships in that part of space? Establish contact.
Negative contact.
Hey everybody, welcome to my live stream. I got some serious echo going on right now. What is going on? Oh, well, let me see what's... Okay. It's just on my end, just my monitor is echoing. It's not coming through on the feed, so, all right. Tonight, we are going to take this matte gray and this matte orange and put them together. Make a dual color filament. That's nothing new, but it came across a feed short today that reminded me of it. And what was that? Filament Stories. So, yeah, go check her out. Anyway, we're going to try that tonight. Another thing I was going to do in the title, it said about the Octoprint camera configuration. My cameras that I use are 2K video, and if you noticed with my recent 2 shorts that I put up, they came out a little blurry. There's a lot of compression from YouTube. Does a lot of compression, so I can change that in editing in Adobe. But I wanted to change the resolution because Octoprint, I think it's like 640. The resolution for Octoprint when you hook up a camera to it, because default's like 640, something like that. But you can change it. You were able to change it. I was messing around with it earlier today, and since I updated everything with Octoprint and the Raspberry Pi, um, it's no longer in the config files. So I'll have to try to figure out where that's at and maybe post a little short on how to do it. But it's also possible that I have a camera control plugin for Octopi that it's possible that changed, but I don't think so because I think I've been using that plugin for a little bit for a little while now. So I don't know. But what we'll do is I'll show you how to change it. Just keep an eye on it, and when I see it reappear, or maybe it might be a bug, except there's a new system on it. So I might have to send a message to have that addressed and take a look at see if it's still available for us or not. But oh well. Let's head over to Windows and I'll show you how to get into it anyway. All right. I changed the cameras around. I moved. I was expecting a camera to show up in the mail today, but it didn't. And that was going to be for my. That was the whole main reason why I was going to do this configuration. But I moved my cameras, my 2K cameras. I got a 2K camera on the printer. Let's see here, this scene is a 2K camera. Of course, you're only getting it at 1080. And this is a 2K camera. Like I said, you're getting it at 1080. That's what YouTube's allowed me to. Well, I shouldn't say YouTube. The software and everything I'm using, my bandwidth and all that stuff. All that technical crap. But let's get into the configuration. Now this is a putty. This is so I can SSH directly into the Raspberry Pi. And what you want to do is you want to type in your Pi's IP address. Your login by default is going to be Pi, and then your password, whatever you created. Access denied. Well, apparently. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's why. I had my cap locks on. Well, I have so many passwords. And that's still not it. What is going on? Okay. Let's exit out of it and try it again. It's always something, isn't it? I remember when you only had like 2 or 3 passwords. And now you have to have like, encrypted upon encryption passwords. It's kind of crazy. There it is. I don't know why I wouldn't accept it. All right. So we SSH'd into the Pi. And what we're going to do, I already have this in here. But what we're going to do is you're going to type in sudo space nano space backslash boot backslash config dot txt. Once you get that, it's going to ask you for your password again. And here's our config file. Now, it was over in here, or maybe it was down in here. Yeah, it was down here in the lower, but it would give you the camera's resolution down here. And it was like 640 by something, or something by 640. It was like real low quality. And you could change it to whatever size you wanted. You can take it to 1080p, 720. You can you could change it to your resolution that you would like. You can also change the format of it. You can do 4:3. You can do 9:16, or you do 16:9. You could change everything, but it's no longer in here. I don't know. But what you would do is when you'd find it, you'd have to use your arrow keys up and down. You come over, and then you would type in what you wanted. If if there's something in here, like if you're running like a HDMI, and if it doesn't work, you'd uncommon the hashtag, and that would allow them to work. But I'm not sure why it's not in here anymore. You can also change your overclock in here for your Pi. That's right down here. Now it's 700 megahertz right now. You can make it 800. I usually, when I run a Pi for my other stuff, for decoding and RF capturing and stuff like that, RF hacking, I always usually I can take this Raspberry Pi up to 1300 without the frequency up to 1300 before it starts getting all loopy on me. it's like I said, it's not in here anymore. Here's where this right here is where you change your display size. Like I said again, this is if you're running a separate display. If you're running it through SSH, you don't need to worry about this. But I don't know what happened to it. I'm gonna send a message off to them and see, reach out to the community and see what is going on with it and why it's no longer in here. Um, the only thing that means for me is that in order for me to get my crisp, clean images, I'm gonna have to do a little bit extra post processing in Adobe Premiere, which is no big deal, but it'll take. No, that adds up after doing so many videos. It adds up, right? Anyway, we're gonna exit out of this. Control Z to get out of this. I need to be on that screen. I'm running dual monitors here, so I was on the wrong screen. So Control X, and it's going to ask you down here if you changed anything up here, which we did. We uncommented this and then commented again. It's going to ask you if you know to save it, and you would, if when this does come back and you do change it, you'd hit Y for yes, then no, I think enter, but we're going to hit no because we're not going to save anything, and then it takes us back here. Like I said, I don't know. But I want to show you something I also came across, and that is this. The Homebrew bicolored filament. You can actually make 3 different colors with it. You could probably do 4 if you want. But this is on. Let me get some. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. That's just going to be too much for you guys. This is on printables, and it's go to printables.com, search Homebrew bicolor filament. And it's by this guy right here, Joshua Oddities. Interesting. Let's see what he has. Crayfish, and a stir stick. The whole thing about this is, I'm in his download section, huh? What you do is you print in a spiral on the print bed, and you do one color. You stop the print. You change the color out. Restart the print. And now they say you can do up to 3. You might be able to get away with 4. I don't know. One thing he does mention in here that it takes 45 minutes to slice it. I've sliced it 3 times now. The first time it took probably about maybe 5 minutes to slice. The second time it took me, I don't know, I actually canceled it because I was well into half hour, and the bar only moved up maybe a quarter of an inch. It wasn't even, no, well, it was probably about maybe a fourth of the way. So something was really, no, I don't know. And the third time that I tried to slice it, I adjusted all the settings, which he has it down here. He says it in here right here. No, it takes 45 minutes to slice. But there are some people that have actually done it. This guy apparently used black and white and didn't come out. He does mention about how using the same I don't see it in here with this one. It might be in the comments. Using the same, see how it spiraled around? Using the same brand and material is recommended. So we're going to use the Overture, the PLA, matte gray and matte orange to test. See, here's a guy that says in Cura it took him 30 seconds to slice. But to go over, I got the link. The link's down in my description for this site. Collections. What's he having here? Collections. Oh, I guess this is what. Well, I don't even know what this may be. I've never really messed around with printables. So files. This is what you get for the files. I'm not sure what all this here is. I didn't try any of this. I just went down here and downloaded. I did the 30 gram. There's 40 and 60. I don't know how you're going to get 40, maybe 40, but I don't know how you'll get 60 milligram on one of these. I'm not sure. Because I'll show you what the 30 milligram looks like. Go into Cura. Oh, I'm probably going to have to reslice this, huh? I did have the files. I do have the files saved. So if this is going to take forever to reslice it, then we'll just go straight to that file. I tried downloading. I was going to print shoes for my wife, but that was going to take several days to do. So I said, the heck with that. Okay, so this is it. It's just a spiral. The lady on Filament Stories, she printed one of these. It looked out like she said it came out pretty good, but she hasn't. I don't think she's printed a model with it yet. So they said for the layer height is 0.25. I have 100% infill. Print temp is my standards. They said the print speed, the best print speed on here is 40 from what they were saying on their site. I have my fans down to 60. And I do not have any build plate adhesion. I'll slice it, see what it does. See, this is, well, okay, that one worked out pretty good. 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So 31 grams, 3.5 hours. But if we look at it, it's just a spiral. It's 7 layers. So we'll have to watch it when it gets to, what is it? What do we want to do here? If it's 7 layers, if we want to finish at, we want to finish at the we should probably finish at, no, switch it out at the 4th layer. Which way is this going to go? I wonder if it's going to go from inside outside. So it's going to start on the outside. It's going to go in, then it's going to come back out. Then it's going to do the infill. And then it will come back out with the infill. And then that's when we should stop it. Oh, it's stopping over here. Wonder what my infill speed is. Oh, I'm using the Cura 5.0. Infill, do they have infill speed in here? Oh, it'd be down my speeds. Infill speed 40, wall speed 20. Okay. All right, we're good on that. We got it saved to a disk. Let's open up Octoprint. And while we're waiting for all that, let's get this. Gotta make sure my thing is down. Oh, darn it, I turned my printer off. I have to restart all that. How's everybody doing tonight? Had a heck of it. I watched a crash happen today. It's down. It just left a customer, and there's when I leave the customer where I'm at, there's one of two ways you can go. You can go about 2 city blocks and then jump on the interstate to go around the bypass. It takes about the same amount of time, but I was running a little late today. I was a little behind schedule today, so I decided to instead continue up through the city. And when I had to make a couple turns, throughout the blocks, go a couple blocks, make a turn, another block, make a turn, so forth. But it puts you on the exact same road that you're going where the bypass ends. And they merge together up on top top side of the city. And so anyway, I decided to go that way because it is 8 o'clock in the morning, and usually I'm going through there at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I can hit the little bypass, the little loop, and go around it without worrying about traffic, instead of going through all those red lights and stuff. And it takes about the same amount of time. But anyway, I decided to go down up through the middle. Because the little bypass around the city gets a little busy. Sure enough, I get down there and I come to the red light and make a right hand turn and make a turn. Just watch it's a 4-lane highway. Okay, there's a turning lane in the middle. It's not a highway. It's a 4-lane street, and people are nuts on that street. But some guy was impatient and went and passed. As soon as I made a turn, started grabbing gears. This guy was behind another car in the right lane. He decided to gas on it and move over to the left lane to pass the other car, being impatient. And he didn't stay in his lane. He went over and slammed into the side of a semi truck that was sitting parked at the red light in line with everybody else, sitting farther back. He was sitting there waiting to have his turn to go. And yeah, it ripped the side of that car open like a tin can. I actually have a picture of it. Wonder if I can upload it. How would I do that here? Did nothing to the truck. He hit the back of the trailer of the DOT bar. Let's see if I can upload this picture. Might take a second. We gotta wait for that printer to come up to temp and everything. Don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I have a data cable. I think this is just a. I think this is just a charging cable. It doesn't. That is it. Just me? Is that bothersome? Where these cables, these USBs that you buy nowadays. Oh, I know how I can do it. I'll just do it through my Adobe. You buy these cables, and they're like 18, 19 bucks, right? For like a 3-foot cable to charge your phone, and you expect them that you'd be able to have data through, but instead it's just all right. So that's been imported. It's just power only. I tried connecting up with this Samsung desktop thing, and it just didn't want to work. The cable's all not right. I'm gonna open up my Lightroom here, and it's gonna be probably gonna take forever now. I got so many pictures on here. One of my hobbies is photography, and well, I got many hobbies. So I guess it just depends on what time of year it is. And I have so many pictures on here. Not necessarily on this computer because I have them on my RAID drive. But the problem is, okay, got it. Well, you see, I haven't downloaded. Well, no, I have downloaded. I just haven't updated. All photos. Share to. Oh, okay. I haven't opened up. Turn off tips. What is? Those of you that use Adobe, what? Oh, there it is. What have they done to everything? They update everything, but now it's like they dumbed it down. I mean, there's no longer if you can't just open up a custom. You can't just upload your clips to like Adobe Premiere. You can't just open up your file and upload your files. Now it just goes up and automatically sets everything up and drives me a little nuts. Okay, let's see how this is going to work. Let's start create a new scene. Scene 2. Let's go to sources. And where is the image? Create a new image. Let's browse for the image. It's on desktop, I think. Wow, this thing is massive. Transform, I gotta move this fit to screen. There we go. Oh, I better need to add a audio input capture on here too. Or you're not gonna be able to hear me when I switch to this. All right. There we go. You can see there, this guy, see his tires is um, ripped off. You can see the strut sticking out. He hit right behind. Well, you can see over here on the, well, you can't see my mouse moving, but he hit the back, that little bumper that sticks out. We call that the DOT bumper, and he hit that right behind that back tire on the driver's side there, and hit that and just ripped it wide open. This was just as the police were starting to show up. There ended up being like 17 police there, and yeah, I was stuck there for probably about 45 minutes until they got everything else um, taken care of, and they never moved anybody. I ended up backing up um, and then going over onto oncoming traffic onto the passenger side of the truck that you see that was involved. The truck driver was not cited. He was sitting there parked. He was parked right there, and this car. You can see where that police officer is down on the lower right. The driver of the car was right there, and he basically in that area, and he gassed on it to pass another vehicle, and just came right over and just wasn't paying attention. Just came right over and went right into the side of that truck. That driver was mad. That car driver, that four wheeler driver, you can see that brick building there on the left or on the right. He started ripping personal belongings out of his car and throwing them at that building for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what it was all about. But yeah, about 45 minutes I sat there. Then of course they had to take my statement because they wanted to know what happened, all that stuff. But so I overslept this morning. Was up probably about maybe 3 hours late. Well, not late. I don't really have it late getting home. I don't have a schedule to keep. I drive according to my schedule, so I don't have appointment times and things like that. I get there when I get there. I have a window, but I don't. I get there when I get there. Just the nature of what I do. I don't drive box trucks or drive vans or anything. I run tankers to municipalities. All right. Let's get back. Were you able to? Yeah. Okay. Let's get back here to the printer. And we're going to preheat this. We're going to get back to what we're doing. We're getting a little sidetracked there. Control. Let's go to temperature. Preheat PLA. Now I have the black PLA in here. It's not matte. It's what I printed with the flashlight. And speaking of the flashlight, yeah, see, this is still shiny. So here's that piece of the top piece I printed. In the slicer program, I increased this by 0.5%. And it's a nice fit. Real nice fit. So what we'll have to do is, now I made a flaw here. Anybody know what happened? The glass is supposed to go on the inside. The reflector goes up against the glass. I found a way to do the reflector too. And my problem is this inside collar. I can't get the glass and reflector in here. And I also forgot to put a hole here for the switch. That's okay. I'll just drill one out. So what we're going to have to do with this is the glass and the reflector is going to have to sit on, we'll have to make a lip, and they'll have to sit on top of this, and we'll have to put a little sleeve over top of this. And we'll maybe do that with the orange or something. Now maybe it turns out that the LED that I have stripped out and ready to go is amber. I thought it was white, but it's amber. So maybe we'll put an orange ring around here and glue it in to hold well, maybe not glue it in, but if we do that enough, we'll work on that here later tonight actually. So I'll show you what I mean. But nice, I really like this PLA Professional. It's a nice, solid piece. Um, I am not happy with what's going on here with this scene. I was in messing around and changing some more settings, a couple other test prints, and I can't seem to get it to work out. I think it's the infill that I'm using. I'm using lines, and with me doing this spiral, what it's doing, it's going around. I think it could be the mesh actually. Now that I think about it, because it's going around, stopping, lifting, coming back around, and once lifting, it's leaving all this. So it's just going around like this. It's not going the whole way. It's not going around in circles and stopping. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Why is this not? Oh, that's preheat configuration. Prepare. Preheat PLA. There we go. I have to see what the this is what 30 millimeter. What is this? 30 meters I'm doing. Not meters, is it? $30 grams, 170 millimeter. Getting my numbers mixed up. Cool, it's been a hot one these past 2 days up here in Pennsylvania. I mean, we see high heat, but it's been pretty hot lately these past 2 days. Like I said, everybody's getting a heat wave. A buddy of mine lives out Midwest, and he said they've been getting hammered with the heat. Had a couple storms go by, but nothing unusual. You see, I took the camera off, and that's what's this. This camera is what's above the desk, which is the same as this one. The one camera that I have coming is a manual camera. It's basically like a little mini DSLR. It's about that big, and it's got it will sit on here with there will be almost like a GoPro mounts, and I'll be able to adjust it, and then I'll be able to manually focus it with on the lens and adjust the aperture and things like that. It'll be a much more solid foundation to take the pictures. And when I do that, when I have that all set up, I'm also going to have it set up to where see, I have mixed feelings on this. I do like the time lapses where it shows the head moving around. I like that, but I also like the time lapses. I like them both ways, where it takes the print head moves off the side, and all you see is the model, growing. But I'm going to give that a shot for once I get this other camera up and going. I'm going to do that for a while for my shorts, where I have the print head will actually move out of the way, take the picture. And that's all set up in Octoprint. Some people use a little micro switch over off the side here. And I think, I don't know. I'll have to play around with that. Maybe that'll be for another time. Okay. I guess we'll start with the gray first. This is a print that I'm going to have to monitor, actually. I'm going to have to see what... I'm going to have to monitor this print so I know where... All right, we're up to temp on everything. So I know where we're at. So I'm going to be looking at it through the G code. So you might see some bugginess with my overlays as I flip around. It says what it'll take 3.5 hours. What time is it now? 12:30. Wow, that's about the time I go to bed anyway on my day off. All right, here we go. What's going on here? There we go. What I really need to do is I need to tear this down and clean it. What I need to do is really remember where everything's at now. We'll purge this. I really got to work on getting the doing the dual color thing. I've been thinking about trying out that dual extruder where you can run 2 filaments into it. I thought about doing that, but if I order that, today or tomorrow, it won't be here for like 2 months. And I also thought about getting a whole nother extruder and adding it on here as a dual, but I don't know how I'd run that. I'd have to look to see how they run that. Maybe they run it through here. How would they run that belt? I found out why my live stream hasn't been shut down, because this hasn't been going up the whole way. I adjusted it where I was having problems where, like I said, when I start, I always forget to lower this and it jams on me. So I lowered it where it goes up, hits the switch, and then drops down about midway. But it's not doing it. It's just going up midway and stopping. It's not going the whole way to the top. All right, so let's get this set up and getting ready to get printed. Okay, here we go. We're on the printer. Let's go to Octoprint. Let's upload. And what are we uploading here? Where is it? 3G, 30G filament. There it is. Somebody's in my driveway peeping their horn. Not sure who that would be. Let's load and print. Once again, I'm, at the mercy of this software where I gotta reset my offset every time. Luckily, it's a simple number. It's not some kind of, like 0.2345, It's just a simple 1.1. Let's try to see, make sure we got everything up in this window for you. Do not want to zoom in on the model. And my time lapse is not capturing. I mean, it doesn't matter because I don't show moves, show retract, show approximate print tab position. doesn't matter as far as this time lapse thing. I'm not too concerned about that because to be honest, I might do it differently. I might not run it through Octoprint. Um, there's a possibility I might. There's a possibility that actually I might get rid of Octoprint. I have another little Raspberry Pi. I have the Raspberry Pi, the Pi Zero. So I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. The only downfall. See, I can run. I can run Octoprint directly off my computer, and then I can use. Well, if I'll use up more USB ports. I just haven't got things figured out yet. Every time I go, just the way my mind works sometimes, I guess. Never stops. Never stops wondering. So trying to constantly change things. Gets me in trouble sometimes. It gets me in trouble a lot of times, actually. Okay. I still haven't gotten that bed leveling display on Octoprint to work. And I'm not sure why it's not working. Oh, I forgot this stuff. I should have dropped a temp on this stuff. Well, on the plus side, this will give you a good idea of what your print bed's going to look. No, the levelness of your print bed. See, I'm at negative 1.0 right now on my Probe Z offset. I think this filament, this is, to be honest, I think this is the very first roll of filament I've ever bought. And I have a whole bunch of it. But I mean, I got a whole bunch of this particular brand and color. So I'm almost no. There's hardly anything left on that spool. And I have like maybe 4 more of those rolls. I just kept buying them one at a time, then I stopped using them. I bought them specifically for my Etsy shop for the stuff I was making, so that way I wouldn't have to. Now, when I primed everything and stuff, it was already gray. I didn't have to worry about hiding colors while I primed. Let's see here. You can see on the bottom right is the code itself. That's what's being sent to the printer. And the usual bottom left is the temps, time, and all that stuff. We got music by the same gentleman, the Virtus Games. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm not sponsored or anything by Creality or Overture. That's just what I'm using right now. And if you like this, and if you feel like if you want to help support me, my channel, no, go buy me a cup of coffee. I like drinking coffee. Just had a coffee a little bit ago. But everything goes back into the channel just to support the hobby. Support me. I think haven't. You know what I need to do? I really need to do a video, just a separate video. I kind of jumped into this live streaming stuff, but I really need to do a separate video. Upload a video to YouTube. I got a bunch of new subscribers the other day with those shorts. But I need to start now. I got some people on there that were asking about it, so definitely need to do a couple more, like, but 8-minute videos or something. Maybe do one live stream a day, or yeah, one live stream a day. I don't have, who has time for that? Maybe do like one live stream a week. Maybe like I don't know. My week's pretty busy. I mean, I don't work Wednesdays. I don't work Sundays. I don't know how I'd figure it out. I don't know what would be the best day. Tuesday night or Saturday night to be best to stream. I know when I was growing up, like Saturday night was just out. YouTube didn't exist either. I can't remember when YouTube came out. I remember when YouTube came out actually. I had dial up. I think it was. I can't remember. I was sitting in my apartment and watching videos on YouTube. My apartment on this big clunky old IBM computer. Actually, you know what? To be honest with you, I think I still had the motherboard for that computer. I don't think it was IBM though. I think it was Dell. I think it was a Dell. I still have the. Um, let's see here. Well, here's one of them. I still have this stuff. That's not a good sign to have all that. Still have it, I guess. Let's go to desk. All right. I still have this from when YouTube first came out. My apartment. This is one of the memory sticks. I had 4 of these, and I put this on. What if I can get this off? Let's see what it is. I can't remember what it is. Oh, apparently my dog's right beside my shop, barking at something in the field. Holy God, how do you get this off? I mean, are these things even usable? What? Are they usable anymore? This has got to be what, DDR? No, it was maybe 2 or something. No, not 2. Oh, it's sandwiched down, it glued down or something. Told a buddy of mine I was going to send these to him. I never got around to it. Or it's just lazy, one of the two. I don't know. Probably lazy. 1 gigabyte DDR DIMQ. So one. What is that? Like some kind of oil or something. It must have gotten oil on it. Oil on that. 1 gigabyte. So I had 4 gigabytes in that computer of mine. Wow. Assembled in the USA. You don't see that anymore. This was purchased back in maybe 97. No. This is probably 20-year-old RAM. Yeah, I think I got this about maybe 2001, 2001, somewhere around there. Maybe? I can't remember. Here's the old processor for it. Pins are all still good on it. They're all so good. It is, I know it's a Intel, and I think I wanted to say Celeron. I was going to send this to him too, but I never did. I can't read it. It's Intel Celeron 2 gigahertz, clocked at 400. From what I can read. I don't know why I still have it. Like I said, I got 4 of these, and I got that. And I know I still have the heat sinks, but I use the heat sinks for other projects. Speaking of heat sinks, I need to get a new. I need to get some new cooling for my computer. It's an HP. It's just some simple thing I just got at Best Buy. It's nothing fancy. I don't need some big fancy thing. You know, it does the job. It is upgraded a little bit, but nothing, you know, nothing too bad. I was playing a game on it the other day with my son. I was playing that Farm Simulator 22, and it was I was at I think I switched it to medium settings. Oh, the printer's going back around. I switched it to the medium settings, and I tell you what, that's window capture. What's this button do? It was playing it pretty good. So no worries there. Let's see here. Display capture. No, not display capture. I'm trying to find the source mirror. Create new source mirror. I'm trying to get the camera up here for you. Printer scene. What's going on here? I'll get rid of that. There we go. There. That's a little bit better. That way up here you can see what's going on. Like I said, I do a lot of talking with my hands. I do like having a camera above here. That's good. Eventually, like I mentioned in one of my streams, where I'm going to wall off this area where I'm at, because I'm in a big shed in a big shed / shop. You know, it's a shed, but it's the size of a big shop. I call it my shop shed. Oh, well, whatever you want to call it. But I want to wall off this particular area where I'm doing all this, so it's like a little studio kind of thing, and so I can be able to do it because I don't have this heated in here. So it's 85 degrees right now, 48% humidity, which isn't too bad actually. It was pretty crazy earlier today, but anyway, wall this all off, and so I can have heat in the wintertime and AC in the summertime. Um, and then when I do that, then I'll have other cameras, front facing cameras, things like that. This will work for now. There's other things more important to buy to build instead of building a wall around here, walling this off. Gotta put gutters up on the house. Oh, the things you gotta do. We're 10% on this print so far. As you can see up there, it's starting to make it second. It's starting to make the pass back in. So I'm not sure how wide this is going to be. We'll have to check that out. Normally I run an offset. My probes offset is 1.1, negative 1.1. And I'm running at negative 1, so I have it up off the bed a little bit. And plus this is at 0.25 for my layer height. So we'll see how this... So what we need... How many passes do we need here? Well, it's gonna, once it gets up to the main layer, it's gonna do 4 passes before it moves to the next one. That's when we need to change it. I should have put in a color change. If I can hit color change from here. Main motion.
stacks here low. On your back, the racks, the stacks here low. On your back, the racks, and you're unstacking here low. Well, I've been twisting to the side. I've needed to replace. The fountain
most astounding fact is the knowledge that the atoms that comprise life on Earth, the atoms that make up the human body, are traceable to the crucibles that cooked light elements into heavy elements. These stars, they collapsed and then exploded, scattering across the galaxy. Carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, life. Fundamental ingredients of life. So that when I look up at the night sky, and I know that, yes, we are part of this universe, we are in this universe, but perhaps more important than both of those facts is that the universe is in us. Many people feel small because they're small and the universe is big, but I feel big. My atoms came from those stars. The universe is in us.
All right, sorry for that abrupt stop. My wife walked in. Not that I care, it just it's kind of startled me. Sitting here with the headphones on and talking, and all of a sudden my door comes flying open. Okay, where were we? I don't remember. All right, well, the print's going pretty good. It's making, I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm seeing some really trippy illusions going on with it. The whole like waviness. I hope this turns out pretty good. A lot of people were saying that they switch over here to the printer. A lot of people are saying that the end is popping up on them, but I we'll find out. So far, it's looking pretty good. Now this is interesting. I didn't notice this until now. The print started back there, came around, and did the whole spiral. But look where it has ended at. It ended over here. That's where it turned and came back. You'd think that it would start here and go back. So that's one thing we're going to have to watch out for when this is done. We might have to. There's a seam there, so we might have to sand that seam down, trim that seam up. Might have to lower the bed temp too on this. I'm getting gunk buildup on the nozzle. Well, we'll print this out and see what it does. Then tomorrow I'll let it cool off, and then tomorrow we'll print something with it. And I'll do a live stream with it. Print something. I don't know what I'm gonna print for. I don't know with what. 170 millimeters. Well, let's find out. Let's switch over to the Windows. Let's explore printables. 3D models. I've never really looked around on here. Here's a floss organizer. Motion sensor corner mount. Water fountain with support. What the heck is this? Well, that's interesting. Okay. All models 3D printers. What is all this stuff? 3D printer upgrades. What could we upgrade? You know, one thing I do want to do? I do want to do some upgrades on this. The fans. I want to upgrade the fans. I was thinking about getting those, getting the clear fans. They make blowers. The 410 or 420 blowers. That thing's zipping around pretty fast right now. Let's take a look at see what this printer's doing. Look how fast that thing's going. I don't know why it's going so fast. It's doing the infill right now. But we have the infill set at 40. Well, the infill set at 100% infill, but the infill speed is set at 40. Well, that was interesting. Why did it just turn around and double back on itself? What's the G code doing? It's planned to. I don't know. You can see it didn't do the outside, that very outside layer. Hmm. Not sure. Okay. Let's go back into Windows here. Or well, there you go. This is what I'm looking at, so you have a larger view of it. See, it didn't do anything on the outside here. You'd think I would just keep going around in a spiral, but it seems to be skipping. We're at 24%. Okay, well that's, I don't know. This is what I need to do. I need to get dry box. I have all my filaments hanging up on my wall right now. Just off of, God, I don't even know what the heck they are. Just long metal rods are into that. No, it's a pegboard wall. So it's got those pegboard supports. These right here, look at those. Those are the fans I want to get. Now I found them in blue. They're clear, all clear with blue, but I would like to do orange. Just on, I've always been about blue. Blue's always been my color. But my son really likes orange, and I like orange too. That's why you see a lot of the themed part of this is all the themed color of my stream is orange. Well, it's supposed to be anyway. Here's a little latch right here. Bust that. No, that's not going to hold anything now, is it? Oh, we can select printer. Oh, this is Persa. That's right. That's printables is Persa. All right. Well, let's get into what's fashion all about. Rings and neckties and okay, earrings and stuff like that. Gadgets, audio gadgets. I need to make a set of speakers. That's what I need to do. Volume mixer. Wonder how they actually have that. Oh, they do have the sliders in there. It's pretty nifty. Anyway, what are we trying to do? We're going to print something with this.
Household. Decor. We should probably print a small vase. Huh. Let's see, there's the printer going crazy again. Alright, well, I'm gonna go put my dog inside. He's going nuts. Like usual. So, I shall return. Okay. I was going to take a picture of the strawberry moon. Strawberry full moon. I have this thing with my wife. I always take pictures. I took a picture of it last year. And I remember I drove out across the street to my neighbor's cornfields. Drove out through there. I took our new vehicle out through the cornfields. And to get a picture of that. And that was rough because I just got done having surgery. I was 2 months out from surgery. And I had my lower back replaced. And yeah, that was kind of rough. But anyway, she always it's one of those things where she wants nothing to do with the moons. Neither do I. It just maybe basically just every time there's a full moon and it's named something, I take a picture of it and send it to her. It really gets on her nerves. Those little things you do, huh? Let's get back into the windows here. Yeah, this print is really doing some strange things. Now it's going real slow. It'll go up through here and it'll stop about right there, I think. Maybe. I don't know what it's doing. All right, back into this. Shrek themed incest holder. See, we only have 30 grams to play with. And I don't really want to use it all. These are pretty neat right here. Modern spiral planers. I wonder how many. What's this? Well, this is nifty. Oh, I subscribed to something today. I subscribed to that Mountain Box, I think it is. Let's check it out. See here. Mountain Box. Mountain Box here. Box Mountain. I think this is it. Yes. Maker Box. And this is from Box Mountain. BoxMountainLLC.com. And this is the one I subscribed to. I did their best deal. I did their monthly delivery, and it sends you, it says, don't need to sign up. 8 new filament samples monthly, or 16 bi-monthly. So this plan right here combines this and this, and it's just random filaments. Get the filament into intro mystery box. What's this? Filament intro mystery box for 20 bucks. See, look at this. Let's bring this back. See, I'm on another layer now, but look how fast that thing is going. We're at 36%. I think what I'm going to do when it gets to about maybe 42%, I'm going to stop the print. I'll pause it, and I'm going to take out the gray filament and put the orange in. I'm not going to purge it. Maybe I should. Well, no, I'm not going to purge it. I'm just going to take the old out and put shove a new one in there. And that way, hopefully when it gets to like, I'll do that around 45%, and hopefully that 5% will allow it to be purged. But yeah, that's what I'll do. So let's go back to this. Yeah, they send you filament. I'm not sure how much is in each. It's basically sample packs, but they send you all kinds of different stuff. And the one I got, the box that I ordered, the subscription that I have is I'm trying to find out, see how large these. Well, I'd like to know how what's inside. Let's see what's inside. Samples, discounts, and more delivered straight to your door. So the easy plan, 50 grams. Oh, that's not bad. So that's what, a tenth of a spool? No, depends on each side of the spool. A fifth of a. No, it's not a fifth of a spool. So the easy plan has 4 samples of filament in different colors from a single manufacturer. The samples are normally 50 grams. Some manufacturers will offer bonuses up to 75 grams. The material will be PLA or something that prints at typical PLA settings, no special nozzles. Fun surprises may include stickers, candies, and coupons for discounts. So that's the easy plan. Let's see how much this costs. So that costs $18.79. Shipping for me was free. You can go and do the 6-month commitment, and it would usually save you a few bucks. Then they have the Explorer plan, and each month features 4 samples of filaments from different manufacturers. The samples are 50 grams or 16 meters. Different materials have different densities, but for PLA this works out to be 50 grams. Okay, for ABS it's closer to 40 grams, and for some other metal fields, they have, for some of the metal fills we have featured, it is over 100 grams, so you could get metal. Let's see here. We strive to introduce our members to every different type of filament out there: ABS, PLA, PETG, nylon, fluoropolymer, PP, PC, PBT, PCTG, TPU, with many different blends and fillers such as metals, glass, carbon fiber, Kevlar. Kevlar would be pretty neat, interesting to print with. All have been featured in the box. Our members are some of the most involved people in the 3D printing community and industry, and they all say that they have discovered something they have never heard of in this box at some point. And then they go on fun surprises, sticker stuff. Now, what's that going to cost you? $22.79. The everything plan. It contains everything from Easy Plan. It contains Easy Plan plus the Explorer plan. So this is 4 samples, this is 4 samples, and this is 8 samples. So we get 4 samples from different colors from a single manufacturer. And typically PLA. And then we get the other plan. Now, if we get this, it's $35.79. Now, what I did was I committed to a 6-month plan. You only pay for a month at a time. I committed to this, which gave me a discount. Plus, I got a discount for being a new customer. And I end up paying, instead of $35, well, almost $36, I end up paying $28 and some change with free shipping sent to me every month. And they said, I think it says it gets sent out at the last Tuesday of every month. So I got about 2 weeks before I get this in. So that'd be pretty neat. Let's see what's in it, We're going back to this now. What we need to do is we need to find a vase. Oh, that's interesting. We need to find a vase so we can print it in vase mode. We do that, that will be our most reliable way of finding out. Microsoft Flight Simulator sign. I play this. I was excited to get the new one in, and I haven't played it in a while, but my son's been starting to play it lately. It's one of those games where it's when the new one comes out, you want to play it. You play it for about a month, and that's about it. I really don't play games that much anymore. Candle mold. I've seen a lot of these molds, and just imagine the material that's used for that. Well, that's pretty neat right there. I might have to remember that. Hey, here's one of those moon lamps. Oh, I should print one of these for my wife. I should print one of those for my wife. Oh, I got an idea. I think I'm going to. I have the transparent stuff to make like pictures where they lithographs or something like that. I should print one of those and put one of these in it. This is it's an addressable LED. There's 7 on here, and I use these for little projects and stuff. But I can change. No, it's an addressable LED. It's an RGB addressable LED. You can change. Excuse me, I have hiccups. You can change it to. We'll better put that out of the view. Not that I care if you guys see that, but the bosses might. The moderator, whatever you want to call them, YouTube might. They went out like that. So anyway, back to this. I can put this on the bottom of that and light it up, and then I can write a code to make it touch sensitive, make the base touch sensitive, or like a little piece of metal, like a little metal button, or even a button itself, so you can cycle through different colors. What I could do is have it every month when there's a full moon out. That gave me another idea. All right, so what if we motorize this somehow? What is this here? Loading model. Well, what? Guys? Oh, okay. So I see what this is. This is not the moon. This is just the base for it. So it is it or is it not? I think it's just this. I think it's just this holder. I don't think it's the moon. Light stand for designer moon lamp. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, well, here's the moon. So there's the moon itself. How would you print the top of that with? You'd have to have some very good. You'd have to make sure your bridging is set up pretty good. Doesn't look like the moon, but I guess it's not really. It's supposed to give this look. So we got the moon here. What's this? What did they print this with? Looks like they printed it with that, what, marble? Does it say down here? Diameter is approximately 210, so it'll fit my printer. Doesn't say anything. See here, this person using the RGB color changing light bulb, the Wi-Fi. Does not say what kind of marble. Right here, light marble is what they used. 44 hours to print. You know, I have not printed anything over 23 hours was my longest print. And that print failed. Well, it didn't. Yeah, actually, it did. That one did. That one, I printed a dragon, and one of the joints failed on me. So it was bad from the get-go. I was not happy about that. I'm not seeing any interesting vases. I guess this one's interesting, I guess. RGB mood light. Maybe we should get into some LEDs here. Get some prints going with some LEDs. I mean, we are doing a flashlight. We should probably go in there and work on that. Here's another big hole edition. I have some, I have a bunch of clear filament. I have a whole roll of red transparent and white transparent. I should make some lampshades, huh? We got a bunch of little lights like that around the house. Dad, I'm 3D printing. Okay. My wife was telling me about my son today. When she came up here to the shop, she said that he went and was acting like a 3D printer today. He took his pen. He's holding his pen like so and going right like this, drawing on paper. And when it's done, he had her push a button on his arm, pretend button on his arm. Then he went and moved off the side like the way mine does. it as something else. I'm not seeing anything in here that's really eye-catching. That's pretty cool, but that's on Thingiverse as well. Oh, that's neat right here. Tentacle lampshade. Wall bracket. Filament. Light bulb continuous drawing lines. Let's search it. Well, that did absolutely nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Here's this fluid vase. One thing maybe we did go in here and look, because I remember looking at this and they have their name print on the side of it. Actually, I think it's right there. That's pretty neat. I reached out to a couple companies yesterday about trying to get them to give me some filament, sponsor some of these videos. There's this one filament that is really cool looking. It's a rainbow, but it's a transparent rainbow, and they have. Oh, I'm not even. There you go. I wonder how long I was doing that in the wrong scene for. Abstract base. That's pretty cool. There is. Yeah, see, here's that fluid vase. Persia has her name on it right there. But anyway, about this transparent filament. It comes in 4 different colors. And it had, it's a rainbow, but it comes in 4 different types of color changing. And I'm not really going to get too far into it because I'm trying to get them to send me some rules. I have a female body that total weight 2 grams. Look at that. I'm going to download this. What is this? I guess I want to do that one. I have one of these. Well, not this one, but this one right here. I had this as a YouTube short. I made this model. She's got clothing on, so we don't have to worry about any of that. But I made this model with a couple of my graphics programs, and I got another one back here. I did a short with this one, and then I did a short with this one, but nothing. It got washed out. See how it's getting washed out? This is flesh tone. I ordered flesh tone and did it in flesh tone, but you can see it's like a bathing suit kind of thing. It's the same thing on here, but just not painted. But I print these with, now inside there, see that is the lightning infill. And this was 2 layers. Is it 2 layers? Yeah. And I print these upside down. Excuse me. I print them upside down. I tried printing them this way once, but it didn't work out too well. But I print them upside down, and then the lightning goes up, and the lightning works very, very well. I don't know why I designed that person in Blender one day. I just messed around with I was messing around with the sculpting tool and sculpted that. So we'll download that for another day. What have we got going on here? Well, this is interesting. Another company I reached out to does a bunch of transparent things, and I'm waiting to hear back from them. I'm not asking these people for massive, I'm not even asking for a sponsorship. I'm not even at that stage. I'm just asking for wow, this is a lot bigger than I thought. For a sample pack, 1 or 2 rolls, Design is in Fusion. Seems like everybody uses Fusion 360. I don't know why you'd want to pay for that. Well, Fusion 360 is free, isn't it? Or free for a year or something. I don't know. I use FreeCAD. FreeCAD, Blender. Let's see here. Makes the comments. Big base for eSun Glass Purple. I have a roll of eSun, and I'm not impressed with them. I have a roll of their ABS white, and I started using it, and nothing is. Let's see if I can get it. First off, this roll, yeah, eSun. There we go. This roll, when I first got this, now they have it taped here. I untaped it, and half the roll came undone. It was like coiled up like a spring. But this is their white ABS. And I did a few things with it, and it just was not printing right. I just could not get it to go. I had a heck of a time with bed adhesion. I finally got the bed adhesion figured out. Glue sticks. I got the bed adhesion worked out, but it just would not. It just would not print. Just did not print well. So I gave up on it. I used my other printer for it. I did try it with this printer, with the Ender 3. But I used my other, what is that? Well, I have it down here. My Mono Vork, something like that. I don't know. It's an enclosed printer, heated chamber, heated bed. No, and it is one of the recommended filaments to use in it is ABS, and it just wouldn't print. It just couldn't get it to print correctly. Tried different settings and everything else. Even with the Ender 3, the Ender 3 is open. There's no chamber in it, but it's not a closed chamber. We all know that. But I don't know. But I'll give them another shot. I'll give them another chance. I'll see about their their PLAs and their other materials. And I'll make a final decision from there. So let's get back in here and see what else we can find. Oh, what do we got here? Collection of 15 models. Oh, I think I've printed something from this guy before. Yes, this one. I printed this. So I have been here in printables. I got this model. I printed this with one of the rainbow filaments I have. The silk rainbow. I printed it with this. In fact, actually, it's the same stuff I used on here. This is the one that I used. That one started out blue on the bottom. Oh, wait a minute here. No, it was like a reddish. My son busted it all up. I just gave it to him to play with, and I was expecting it to be all broken. So, but it started out how this one is right now. I printed something on this. Oh, I printed a flower pot for my wife. That's why my color is all different. That turned out pretty good, actually. That I did not do any kind of I didn't do any live printing or anything with that one. I just printed it real quick. But it's just a simple flower pot, like a clay flower pot, but I did it in this material, and that was pretty thick. I used a bunch of infill on it. I think I used probably maybe like 40% grid infill on it, and so the color change was very drastic from the bottom to the top. It started out like purplish, and it ended up being yellow, and she has yellow flowers in her, so it meshed out pretty good. But the greens and everything came out really good. Like I said, now this is this material right here. Pardon me. And when you do vase mode or no a single wall, you don't get much of a color change. But with that being like 40% infill, and it was a 4-inch pot with the grid inside of it, it really brought out these colors. It really did a pretty good color change. It changed like three or four different colors. Where are we on our print here? %. We should probably get ready to change the color here, huh? It looks like it's going on the inside. Is it going inwards? No, it's going outwards. Okay. We should probably watch this because when it goes to the outside, I went to when it goes to the outside, I went to wow, this is quite processor intensive here. A little bit of lag. $44. What did I say? 45%. We're going to change it. Yeah, 45%. We're going to change it. So is that 44%? This changes over. Wonder what's going to happen when I pause this. I've never paused this before through Octoprint. I've always done it through the SD card, where I would put the pause in when I slice it. Maybe we should wait a little bit. Maybe, yeah, let's wait a little bit. Let's wait until like maybe 48%. There's a really cool bicolor that I want to get. It's metallic silver. And then there's yellow, red, blue, and I think green is the other one. I reached out to them too, but not for their bicolor metallic. There's another product that they had, and I just asked them for a single roll, and I'll do the whole, post about talk about them. Also, we'll do a review on them. I don't know if it'll help or if it'll happen or not, but you never know. Doesn't hurt to ask. All right, where are we? At 44% still. I think I'm going to change it here pretty soon. How far is this going? This is going to go up and stop at the very top. All right, here's what we'll do. See my mouse in here? Yeah, you can see my mouse. Here we got it coming around. It's going to print all this green. Then it's going to stop up here in the very top. And that's where we should probably change the color. It's at 45% now. And I think this is... Let's see here. That's layer number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's layer number 1. So layer number 2. That's layer number 3. Which one are we on? Are we only on layer number 2? We're on layer number 4. We're on layer number 4. So I already printed the outside part of the layer. This part right here. It already printed the outside of this one. So this one is done. So it's going to stop up here, and then once it stops, it's going to go to layer number 5. So number 4 is the center. Is it a 4 number center? Yeah. Number 4 is the center print. So we actually should have probably stopped that about here. We'll go up to 50%. We'll do 48%. Well, maybe not. I don't know what we're going to do. Because I'm not going to purge it. I don't want to risk getting blobs on this. We're just going to pause it. Just going to pause it. Okay, I'm going to pause it right here. And we will change filaments out. Or change out filaments, however you want to say it. I hope this... Nope. They're all still saying we might have to sand it down a little bit. Let me switch over to their screen here. Okay. Let's see what this does. Resume. Let's see, we did get a blob there, but hopefully that does not affect it. What was that? That just fell on it. We do have a pretty good blob on that, but it's on the outside, so hopefully... Is it feeding? Yes, it's feeding. It is feeding. We are now on the 5th layer, and we should start seeing purge. Yes, and very, very slightly see. Yep, you'll see it. You'll see it here with the next pass. See the orange? See if you can see that. Yeah, you can see the orange. You can see it. Okay, good deal. All right. That worked out pretty good. Only thing is we have that blob over there. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. Next time we do this, well, next time I make one of these, if this works out, okay. Next time I'll put in the for the color filament change, where I'll have the head move over, and I'll change it and I'll purge it. If this works out, I mean, for me anyway, because it does work. Other people have done it, but if this works out pretty good, just think of the possibilities, especially with getting that that sample box in with 8 different colors. Well, you have to make sure from what I'm reading is you have to keep, well, you don't have to, but it's recommended that you keep the same manufacturer and same type of filament, blend them together. So that is something you should probably do, but we'll experiment. We'll mess around with it, maybe, I don't know, whatever we get, we'll mess around with it. Okay. Let's get back over into the windows here. We are on layer number 5. I already printed this out, so I already know what that's going to look like. Let's see what else he has. This one's pretty neat. Abstract base. 9-sided twisted planner. Isn't that interesting? Look at this. It looks almost like, doesn't it look like it was printed, like the lines go down like this? Huh. I don't know why I'm doing a vase. Probably just in here, so probably just because this is the simplest thing to do for testing. Not too many options in here. Why do they keep seeing this repeated over and over? I wonder if they're like remakes. Oh, what's this? This one's all lit up. Film as a guide, light guide. Oh, it uses a NeoPixel LED ring. Well, that's what this is. This is a NeoPixel ring. Now this is a 7-segment. Well, this is a button. They call it a button. But it's relatively the same thing. In order for this to be a true NeoPixel ring, they would remove the center one. There'd be a hole there. I've played around with those before. You can get real big ones. So that's what they must have done with this. Yeah, see right there. You can see the ring right there. And so he's using light guides. He's putting a ring down here. See right there, putting a ring up through there. And using these light guides to guide the light up through there. That's pretty cool. If I do get some of that metallic that bicolor roll of that, I think I'll do like a big something big with it. Let me know down in the comments what you want to see me print with it if I do get it. If not, I'll end up probably buying it anyway. Not really seeing anything that's real striking. Let's see how, maybe I'll, oh, I just removed. Did I remove that? think I might have removed your. Oh, look at that. That's all new. Resume, pause, and resume. How is our printer doing? Gotta take a snapshot of this and send it to my brother-in-law. Him and I both got these printers at the same time. He's been doing some pretty cool stuff with his. Go into Cura. I want to open up that downloads. Let's open this up and see what. Oh, this new project. That's quite detailed. Slices. See how long this is going to take and how much it's going to be. $45 grams. Well, that's not enough. It's too big. Could just do something simple like this. We have, what, 30 grams to work with? Actually, less than that, because if that's 30 grams, I still have to go through my. I still have to go through the extruder. I did not have the scene switch, which is pretty good. I'm okay with not having that scene switched on you because I opened this folder up here to slice it real quick, and it was quite detailed. So I did not want. Oh, what have we got here? What is this? I mean, it's a vase, of course, but. So, all right. Those of you that don't know about bicolors, or even tricolors. Oh, hold on. The way it works, and I thought of something. I thought of an idea that I want to try to pursue. It's hard to explain without giving it away. But the way these bicolors work, even tricolors too, you have the filament. Let's say this is the filament here. You know, you have one color on one side, one color on the other side. This is for those of you that don't know about this. But as it goes around and prints, it's the color is linear through the nozzle. So if you have like red here on this side and blue on this side of the filament, and you print out your vase or whatever it is that you're printing, what's going to happen is one side is going to be red and the other side is going to be blue. whatever colors it is, you know. And what you have to worry about and what you have to watch is the perfect example is this vase. See how this vase comes in and it curves back around, every time this side is exposed. Like right here would be blue, this would all be red. This would be all red, all red, all red up through here. And then this part right here would be it would be like a mix of both. It'd be blending. Back to red, blending, red, 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 and it would start blue again, and then you'd get red again. This face would be a perfect example of how to print that. Another thing you gotta worry about is your orientation with your model. All right, we'll take the torso for example. If your extruder, if you have your filament blue on this side and red on this side, when you print this, half this will be red, this half will be blue. But if you turn your model and print it that way, then the front side will be red, the back side will be blue. If you have it along the side, like when you have little splits like this, how there's nothing here, you know, it goes off into two legs. This part here will be blue. Now this will be red, this will be blue, red, blue. So you got to keep that in mind when you select your model and you print your model with multicolored filaments. And you know what? Maybe I'll just print this again. Let's see if I even have that file anymore. I deleted a bunch of files purposely. I was cleaning out a bunch of stuff I had. I'm going to switch you back to the printer real quick. That's not the printer, that's my desk. There's some files in here that I need to keep to myself for currently. I got some ideas. Let's see here, 3D models. Oh, I think I got rid of it. I could have sworn I kept some of it though. I'm almost certain I kept some. Kept a. Well, I have it backed up, but print. No, I don't see it in here. Well, that's a bummer. Well, not really, but yep, don't see it. Untitled Girl. Oh, there it is. Okay. I have the model itself. I don't have the sliced model. I have the full figure model. But it's saved under my Blender file, so I don't have that sliced. So I'd have to go back into Blender and chop up the the model, take the model out, take the torso out, and slice the torso. I'm not gonna get into all that. I do have the whole model backed up, but just not the printed part, not the sliced part. So let's close that back out. And how's our printer doing? I hope this comes off the build plate okay. I should have used my other bed. That's what I should have done. I should have used my metal bed. Oh well. So let's get back here and select the model. So this will print. Let's see if we can give you a better idea in here. Excuse me. So if we print this, and let's say our filament, the left side is gray and the right side is orange. When we print this, we'll start up here. This will be gray. It will blend here and it will go to orange. Come back down here, not 100% orange, but it will go to orange. And same here, this will be gray, not 100% gray. There will still be some orange in there. Same with this. But when we come down to here, this will be gray. This will be gray. This will be gray. This will be blended. This will be gray. This will be gray. This will be gray, but these parts here will start to blend a little bit. Actually, no. Yeah, no, this will start to blend. This will start to blend. And this will blend just a little bit, but it's all on the gray side. This will blend into orange. Gray. Orangish gray. Now blend. Gray. Orange. This blend, that will be orange. That will be gray. Orangish blend. Grayish blend. Orange. Orange. Orangish gray blend. That will be another blend. Orange. 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 These will be blended. That will be a slight gray blend, but it'll be mainly orange. That will go back into the grays again. Orange. You get the idea. So that's something you gotta watch for. You gotta keep an eye on that. Well, that's neat right there. What else? Oh, look at those. You know, I just went through that whole... Did I just go through that whole thing explaining the orange and grays on the wrong scene? I might have. Alright. Well, with the delay in YouTube, I can find out. If. Let's see here. Well, Yeah, it did. I went through that whole thing without on the wrong thing. Well, let's go back into it. I'll explain it real quick. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me explain this real quick. When you have bicolor LEDs, or not LEDs, bicolor filament. On this side, we're going to say orange. This side is going to be gray. Okay? And no, I'm not going to forget to change. So, we got the model. Everything, like I said, the filament is coming. We're looking straight down on it. Everything on this side is going to be gray. Everything on this side is going to be orange. Now, that's the filament that we're printing right now. So this will be gray. This over here will be gray. But this one is going to be like a blended gray and orange. I'm not sure how it's going to, if it's going to be a full color blend or if we're going to get streaks. This is going to be gray. This has a potential to be orange. There's going to be more orange on this side than gray. And same here. Anything, think of like a light source over here. Okay, think of this as a light source, like a sun. Anything that gets blasted onto here, anything that's lit up on this side is going to be gray. This is a light source for the orange. Anything over on this side that's lit up is going to be orange. All the shadows, like this will be a shadow, this will be a shadow. Well, this will all be shadow, but now this is where it gets a little tricky because this line here, even though it's in a shadow if you're looking at it from a light source, this will be orange. Just like how this is going to be gray. So any lines that are facing this direction will be gray. And then the opposite for this. Now anything that's facing this, like this is facing that way. This one is facing that way, so it'll be orange. So when you get into complex models like this little vase here, where it has all these little jagged edges and stuff, it will really, really throw off your colors. It'll come out pretty neat, but something you gotta think ahead when you print when you print with this type of material with these bicolors. What's this one? Four hours to print. 43. I think I mentioned this in my last stream. I keep getting copyright claims. I'm using. Well, I switched over to the other to this guy right here. Links down in the description. I switched over to him and I haven't had any problems so far. But I went and paid for a service that actually gives me the usage rights. And I keep getting copyright claims. I had to go through and mute some audio today. That female torso really, I printed this one before. Actually, I printed this with, let's see your desk. I printed that with this. This is transparent red. I can't remember who makes this one, but this is only a 500 kilogram or 500 grams. Wait, what's 0.5 kilograms is 500 grams, right? I don't know. Turned out pretty good, actually. I did not use spiral or base mode for that one. Let's see here. It just keeps repeating. There's really nothing else left in here. It's just all repeating itself. Just keeps repeating itself. Yep. Just repeats and repeats and repeats. And that's why I don't use this site often. Where am I at here? Here we go. Just repeats. Oh, I like this color. It's a nice color. What is that? Well, that's a little miniature one. Like I said, I printed this one before, so I know what it'll do. Now, this is thick. I printed the other one in face mode. I think my son filled it full of Legos. Yeah, this is a thick version of it. That's 181 grams. I did face mode on mine or something. I can't remember. Turned out pretty nice. All right, we're gonna pick one. Gonna pick something real quick. Let's pick. Let's just pick this. Okay. We'll just do this one. Make sure everything's still. Let's see how the printer's going. I was really looking forward to getting that camera. Looks like we definitely have a pretty nice sized blob there. So we'll have to like shave that or something. Twisted star vase. Ooh, that's huge. Oh, this thing's gonna be. That's gonna take like 17 hours to do. I'm not doing. No, that's with infill stuff, but we're doing it in phase mode. 1 day and 4 hours. That's way off on that one. Okay. Infill density 0. Layer height 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. We're gonna do top layers is gonna be 0. And we're gonna have a bottom layer. Bottom layers, we don't need 4. We can get away 2. We're just testing. Going to do concentric speed 6. Yep. Print speed 50. No, we're gonna take this down to 40. We're going to take cooling, it's going to be down, take that to 70. And spores build skirt. We don't need mesh fixes. Spiral it. Slice it. What's our goal? We probably want to do maybe like what, 20, 36 grams. So let's do some shrinking. And slice it. I want to stick around 20. I think 20 is a 17. Okay. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Slice it. Because we got to cut off that one end. What is this? Where is this model? So that's 19 grams. Oh, all right. So let's take this to 73 and slice it. Here I am in Cura, and you guys are watching the printer. Really paying attention, huh? So we're at 73%. I brought it down. Height is 127 millimeters. So 127 millimeters. So that's about how big it would be, how tall it would be. I think the flashlight's what, 150, isn't it? Well, it will be almost as tall, excuse me, almost as tall as this. What's the widest part of it? It's going to be 86.7 millimeters. So we're looking at about as wide as this face. Or should we just do this face? See if I can find his face again. That's one of the ones I deleted. Let's preview this and see what this looks like. That face took like, I think, several hours to do. You know what? I just have a half notion. I got a bunch of time to kill anyway, so let's go to Thingiverse. Yeah, I was seeing a bunch of videos lately. About I have an Apple, or not Apple, Windows 11, and I've been seeing a bunch of stuff lately about how Windows 11 is like spying on you. I mean, something like that, but I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Everybody spies on everybody, but I don't know, something that has really got the community fired up. I'm not, I can't speculate on what's going on because I just kind of browsed through it, and I did look it up, or not look it up. I did download it. I download a lot of the YouTube videos, and then I'll hook them up to my to the radio in my truck, as you know, like a podcast kind of thing, like a bunch of documentaries and stuff, and I'll listen to it while I drive down the road. I don't watch it or anything, so don't worry about that. I just plug it in and shove my phone into the little cubby hole. No, that's a square one, but that's pretty cool. But I guess there's a bunch of stuff going on with Microsoft with this new Windows 11. Well, current Windows version, I guess. I don't know how new or old it is. Like I said, I stopped using Windows years ago. Here it is, I think. After my last computer, those parts I showed you, after that last computer, I switched everything over to Mac. Yes, this is it, because I remember seeing this purple and thought how cool that purple was. Start a new project. I guess that was it. All right. So how tall is this one that we have here? Well, that's about 152. So it's about 178. Oh, so that's about the size of 176. So that's about the size of this. This is, I printed this at full size then, I guess. 176. What? So this is 176. And we're 0.2. Wall thickness. Top layer is going to be 0. Bottom layer is, we'll do 3 with this. Because this, I did print. I keep forgetting how these screens. I did this at, I think, a single layer actually. No, that's 2 layers here. And that's pretty thin. So we'll do this at 3. Concentric infill 0. Temps fine. Flow fine. Print speed is, I'm going to do this 40. I think I might have done this one 50. My fan speed. Speed's 40. Okay. Cooling. Take this to 70. Skirt will be fine. We only need to do 2. Spiral it and slice it. Four hours and 9 minutes. That's using 28 grams. And we don't have 28 grams to play with, so we'll take it down to that size. 154 tall. 22 grams. I still don't want to go over 20. So we'll take it down just a little bit more. Is that top layer printing? Oh, we didn't view it. $21 grams, geez. We'll take it down to 150. That should be good. $21 grams. Okay. All right. I can deal with that. So we're doing 150 tall. And that's going to be about that tall. Okay. That will work. I think this is what? Okay. I need to have something that automatically. I need to have something that automatically switches my scene back and forth. Yeah, one of those little control thingies. Go hit the little button. Big flashing light or something. Blah, blah, blah. What time is it? 11:30. Oh heck, we've been streaming for 3 hours. Huh. Well, I've been on here talking for 3 hours. Okay, so we are going to, what am I going to do next? Oh, I know. I want to show you something. Before we do that, I'm going to switch you over to the printer, play some music, and I want to show you what I discovered in FreeCAD that's going to help us design the reflector for this. Be right back.
One guarantee, none of us will see heaven.
That's, well, we'll get back to that. That's looking pretty good. All the gray is gone. And when I look down off on the side of it, you can see the gray's on the bottom of it. It's a great separation. Just hope it prints well. Alright, this is, let's go into FreeCAD. I'm going to show you something, a workbench that I discovered. Let's open the flashlight. Here's the flashlight. And I think last time, yeah, I showed you all this. We made this, but what we're going to need to do, get this up here to wireframe. I really think my mesh is messing everything up. Well, that's off-centered. Let's get, there we go. So this is the side view. This needs to be moved over, but we're not going to do that anymore. Let's get back into the shaded. We'll get rid of some. That's the glass. We don't need that. That's the one side, and that's the other side. Oh no, it's in the center. I must have had that turned off. I'm not going to do this style anymore. I'm going to do a single, that single LED here, and then create a reflector. So what we're going to, I'll show you what I did. We'll create a new, and we will create a body, create a sketch. Before we do that, I need to figure something out. This is what, where'd it go? Optics workbench. Cancel this. Go back to the optics workbench. And what we have right here are light rays. So if we go into body, let's delete this body. Oh, I did not need to delete it. I just in the wrong thing. So okay, so we're under that one. Create a body, create a sketch. We need to figure out where this light rays are going. So we need the XY plane, and I'll show you why we need the XY plane in a second here. So we need to be looking down on it, top down. These yellow lines are simulate rays of light. We're doing this on a 2D plane, so it's throwing out 360 degrees of light. Okay, and we're going to create a sketch on the XY plane, and I'll show you in a second why we're doing that. So we're on this plane, the XY plane. We're going to hide this beam of light. The beam of light is right in the center. Okay, so this dot's going to be the center. And if we take, this is what I discovered. If we take and create now, I'm going to do this down here on the bottom. Just to give you guys an example of what I'm doing here. We can make our reflector, and we can have FreeCAD simulate. So if we take these and, you know, something like that. There you go, right? We'll close this. Go into Sketch. Oh, what am I doing? Come back into Sketch. If we revolve this, so we revolved it. There's our reflector. But check this out. Hit OK. Go back into our models. We turn the beam on. And we need to go into optics again. Select our model. And up here, if we hit this one or here, it will declare your FreeCAD object to be optical mirrors. If we select this to become a mirror, oh, it's mirrored it one too many times. We have to turn the optics off and then turn them back, restart the simulation. There, we are simulating our light. If we make a reflector, that it will cast a beam like this. So with doing that, what we can do, how did I do? I do a wire? No, I didn't do a wire. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did a wireframe. That's our center point of light. That's our source. Okay, now for us, it's going to be down here, right? It's going to come up. So we'll have to do something. No, we'll really have to mess with this a little bit. But this is how we can create our reflector. Instead of just going all, crazy with it and hopefully, hoping that we did something right. This will allow us, we can come in here, we can edit the sketch. Let's say we want this to come out like that. Maybe bring him out like that. Well, that's not locked, okay. Maybe have it like that. Close it. We have to go back into optics and restart. And there it just changed our optics again. Now it's showing, that's really widespread, isn't it? Still shows you I don't know what the heck I'm doing when it comes to optics. Edit sketch again. Maybe bring this up a little bit. Maybe like so. Restart the simulation. Let's see, now it's spread. How can we make it really narrow? Let's try that, see what that does. Restart it. Oh, that seemed to made it narrow. Where are we getting these from? These are coming straight in, aren't they? They look like they're coming straight in from the source or bouncing off here. So it looks like even if we make it even more narrow, let's try making it more narrow. It's quite busy, isn't it? Oh, that's spreads it out really bad. So our light source is down here. It's coming up. Let's try this one more time, and then there's another thing I want to try that I have not done yet. Oh, that's not the right button. We'll try that. Because you can also make a lens on here. And if we can make a lens, I might just 3D print a lens. What's that going to do? It's not going to do a darn thing. Just makes a heck of a mess. All right, so let's turn off the beam so we're not seeing all that. I made a mistake the other day. You can go down with the beam. You can do 64 number of rays in the beam. I cranked that up to, I think it was like 400, and I thought I broke my computer. So we are going to go up here. We got to go back up into parts design, create a body, create a sketch. We're going to do it on the XY plane. Hit OK. And what I want to do here, we're going to take this down to a millimeter. I want to take this, I need to do it from the center. Bring it out. Bring it up. Bring this one up. Going to do this. What did I just do? With that one, I think I got the circle. Oh, I don't need all those. Do that again. This one. Here. Oh, I guess I was going to do that. That'll be okay. And you have an idea of what I'm doing yet? Remember, one of them makes a lens. And with my clear, we'll do that. That will work for now. Close that out. Let's revolve this. Let's make sure it revolved. There's the lens. And if we go into models, go into optics, did this one, that's an absorber. What? Optical lens. We just create a lens. So if we turn this on, we lock up the, what's going on here? Wireframe. There we go. We just now create a lens. And I don't know what that stray one there is all about, but oh, it's time for me to get up and go to work. If I was working today. Yeah, I go to work at midnight. But I'm not working today. So let's go in here and change the lens and see what happens if we, cause I haven't messed with this part yet. Let's edit the sketch. And we bring this all the way down here. See what that does, I guess. Oh, it's sending light off to the side is what it's doing. I know. That's exactly what it's doing. It's sending light off to the side. Light's coming up here, bouncing off this, going out that way. All kinds of crazy stuff. All right. What happens if we take this way up here? Bring it out like so. I mean, we can do like a Forenso lens and stuff. If we do a lens like this. I don't see much happening with this one. It might spread it a little bit, but restart the sim. I don't know why this weird thing's gone on. Maybe it has something, I don't know. Shaded. Not sure why. Not sure why it's not allowing light to pass through when it like that. But anyway, you get the idea of it. We can somewhat simulate a what the light rays are going to do. Right? No, I do not want to save that. Print time left 1.5 hours. Oh, that can't be right. Didn't it say 1.5 hours like an hour ago? This must be some real heavy G code or something. I'm hoping this print's okay. And I'm hoping that the print works before I go and print that vase. Well, I think that's it for me tonight. I'm going to let this print. You know the routine. I have a bunch of bugs coming in here somehow. You know the routine. Finish the print up. When the print stops, the print head will go to the top and it'll end the live stream. So, everyone have a good night. And we'll print something out. I'll do another, maybe I'll do a video on this, on printing tomorrow. And I'll get that up. So, everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the print. Take care.
We find ourselves on the threshold of a vast and awesome universe that utterly dwarfs, in time, in space, and in potential, the tidy anthropocentric proscenium of our ancestors. A universe in which every day suns are born and worlds obliterated. We gaze across billions of light years of space. are right to rejoice in our accomplishments, to be proud that our species has been able to see so far, and to judge our merit, in part, by the very science that has so deflated our pretension. If we understand nature, there is a prospect of controlling it, or at least mitigating the harm it may bring. In this sense, science brought hope. Religions arose in part as attempts to propitiate and control, if not much to understand, the disorderly aspect of nature. The scientific revolution permitted us to glimpse an underlying, ordered universe in which there was a literal harmony of the world. That's Johannes Kepler's phrase. If we understand nature,
I remember. I always loved the game. Because the games is like an advanced book. You can travel in the fantasy world. It's like a real fiction, but it's life. You can play it. You can feel it.
I just wanna make a game where everybody will have their place. Not happy. Not fun.
Stop! You violated the law.
body is very limited. My mind is free to explore the universe. There are no limits to the human spirit. I did it because I wanted to understand the universe. There's nothing like the thrill when you discover something no one knew before.
After 40 years in a wheelchair, it was so good to be floating free. Floating free. Floating free. Floating free.
Bye.